Oh heck, did the music stop? Gosh, I didn't even realize. What the frick happened there? Frick. The music player has been kind of on the fritz. Hold on, hold on, hold on. But hi, hello agents. I went to use the restroom for a little bit before I went completely on the mic, and then I came back and there was no music. And I'm like, oh, great. I kind of figured it'd happen. But I will go ahead and get things started. Tis I, the Bup, Agent Double Ted 7 reporting in for another game mission, I guess. Me on my TLA right now. Shuffle. NamToad Museum. And of course it's Toy Pop. Hello! Hi! I am here, and oh boy, what a fun day it's been for me. I was in VR chat hanging out, because I do that on Saturdays, because there's a nice hangout that a certain chicken invited me to. It's been fun. Fuck. But yeah, this series of NamToad Museum streams has been fun, and it's made me want to play through a couple of these games, like, fully through one of these days, like Toy Pop and stuff. I really like retro games. I don't know if you could tell. But I hope you guys have been doing well. Hope you had a lovely Saturday. I'd almost forgotten that it's Saturday at this point. There's the chicken. Good chicken. Friend chicken. Pet chicken. Precious chicken. But yeah. Hi, Lemmy. I did that. Before I went in that, I made some biscuits. Like the good old southern boy that I am. I actually haven't had like my own biscuit recipe that I haven't actually been able to use, so I made buttermilk biscuits today. And I had some sausage patties, and I made little sausage biscuits, and they're actually pretty good. I just thought like, oh, I could put some like shortening on the pan to keep things from like going wrong, and that caused the bottoms of them to be burnt, so it's a good biscuit, but the bottom is burnt. Just a bit. So if I hadn't have done that, they would have been like perfect, honestly. I don't know why I did not think that through. Let's see what's up in the gaming news. Because I actually want to know like what's been happening and all that. Gaming. Oh my god, the Pixel Remaster Collection is like $40. Wow. Shadow's gonna totally be in my face about that. I don't think there's anything new going on. Hey, welcome! Can I call you by your name here? Just because I know you know? Thanks for coming by. Hello. I guess there's no mission updates today, y'all, because there's not really that much happening. The Game Awards happened, and there's, like, not really any news. just all the stuff that we know. Perfect. Oh, you're saying... Oh, that was the update you were giving. ID using... Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Reminds me of Toys for Bob, like, sectioned themselves from, like, the whole Activision merger. And they can work with Microsoft / Activision, but they don't have to. They're not tied down by them. So they kind of went indie and became their own union. It's Big Dinner. Hey, Nax, welcome in. Yeah, I'm still wondering what happened with Toys for Bob. They said they're working on something, but they haven't dropped anything since they went indie. I would like to see if like something happens next year. Alright, well, no mission updates today. We just go straight to the games. I played through NamToad Museum Volume 1 and 2 of the original PS1 volumes of NamToad Museum that actually have interactive museums and not just a game collection. And they have not since gone back to this formula fully. They've dabbled in it in a couple ways, like Megamix or Pac-Man Museum Plus. But the actual virtual museum hasn't been used since these days, and playing the other two was really fun. So we're going back in that. And let's see, my controller. My controller, is it connected? There we go. Perfect. Alright. I am outcoming my memories. Sure, Pasha. Alright. I don't understand what the phrasing is, but I'll just go with it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that on, and we're gonna go straight over to the gamer base. Let's go. Games, video games. PlayStation! In your face, nostalgia! Exploding in your eardrums. Project, have you still not gone online in Air Riders? You need to become an expert. You need to go online. You need to face your fears. You need to get Indigo rank like I'm going for. Oh yeah, doesn't this start with like Tower of Draga or something? It does. This is one of my favorite Namco arcade games, actually. It's Pac-Man. The blink. Tower of Draga. Thanks. I thought I turned notifications off for that. Oh, can you go away, please? Thank you. That took forever. 3 is my jam. 3 is everyone's jam. Which is why I specifically wanted to wait for this stream. Because I knew a lot of people would want to see it. And it was like 1 AM by the time I got that one too. So 3 was the one I really wanted to hard lock in on. 4 is also really good too. Galaxian. I also think the museum here is, yeah, I remember the museum being different because I went through it before. Pac-Man. Mrs. Pac-Man, you can't use that license anymore. The frick? Where did the skateboard go? Oh, right. He just tosses it in there like a bad boy. Cause the 90s, super cool. Hey, I like the museum design here. Prepare to call food. I love that audio so much, genuinely. The freaking distorted ass. What's the loading icon? Oh, it's Gil. You can't make it go faster? There we go. Caesar! No smoking in the museum, but feel free to take pictures. Do not touch the items with your hands. Thanks. I'd be sure to do that and not do that virtually. I think there's a way to change the lady into warning. Oh, it's that. Let's see, what else can I do? Game room, library, registration. Oh. N64, yeah, I actually have a copy of that because I got an N64 recently. In this area, you can enter the library and look at the record book. But I only had the first volume of this PlayStation 1, which is an actual museum you can walk through, which is really cool. I was pretty sure there was a human version of the curator, but oh, the moving around is so much more different. Whoop. Alright, which should we try first? Hold position. Big Doug. All these are good games. No wonder this was the one everyone went for, because it has like, other than Fozon, it has like games that people like and recognize. Big Doug, Miss Pac-Man. There's a way to change lady. It's called testosterone. You're so funny. Please wait. Thanks, Pac-Man. Oh, that's cool. The door just opens. Ooh. Yeah. I guess you just look at all of this? They changed the sound design a little bit. Oh, wow, there's no loading screen for these now. I was like, the first two have loading screens. This one doesn't have any. You just look at it. I showed an sample of each race course and pictures of a crash. PC board. You can almost tell what it looks like. That's cool. And here I was sitting thinking I'd have to wait for like a remake of this for the loading time stuff to not be there anymore. They did it by the third volume. Does this give like a history like the other ones do? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you both for coming around. I really appreciate it. I vibe with y'all heavy in VR chat. Story of Pole Position 2 was released in 1983 as the sequel of Pole Position, which was originally released in 1982, with a variety of new features such as wheel spin, turbocharger, and new courses. Wheel spin, like the arcade physics that they would eventually come to adapt. Thought you were following him on Blue Sky. I definitely remember that. The one notable thing that I found about this room was that lady has more polygons than like Lara Croft. If you look at her model like closely, which I did in VR chat. Also, flashing lights warnings all over. I don't have filters for it, I'm sorry. This looks really cool though. Alright. Alright, how do all the options work? Oh my god, I was not kidding. Oh, there's a little extra options menu. Oh, that's fine. Oop. Nope, eyes! Look away! Prepare to qualify! Oh jeez. And oh gosh. It's a very graphical crash. Fluffy Palace, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate your financial support continuously. It genuinely.
Agent 28 Hypagent. 28 Hypagent. 28 Hypagent. 28 Hype.
28 Hypagent. Thank you so much for all 28 of them. Yeah, I've reached the point as a content creator that I have enough loyal followers that throw subs my way to the point where I actually get my payout like every month now. Y'all are super cool and I really appreciate it. Sure. Is that game over or? Pole position 2. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they changed the option menu in these. Options, extended practice. Whoa. This is really sensitive. Why is it doing that? That's way too sensitive. I guess not. Nope, that's good. Alright. Let's try to do better. A nice round circle here. I need to get like a filter for stuff like that. I know there's one that exists where you can like reduce Caesar flashing. I'm so glad that modern retro collections realize that that is a problem nowadays. It kind of affects me sometimes, just due to how my mental works. Ow. Whoop. 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 Something about the controls is a little off. Maybe it's my controller. Hold on. Maybe I need to resync everything. Let's see. Analog, automatic to this controller. Something feels off. Maybe it's just the game. And I lost. Pole position explosions have great impact. The ones in the second one do. But the ones in the first one also really had a good effect for the time. Alright, is this better? Whoa, that's still not good. Why is that so tight? I'm barely tapping. Ow. It's probably because I need to use a D-pad and not the stick. The other pole position wasn't like this, bro. What's happening? It must be the steering in this game. Anyways, next game. Yep. And gone. Got good graphics, but I don't know what's up with the controls. Something's up. God damn it. What's that button even? Alright. Thank you for spinning, Pac-Man. I appreciate you. Oh, I see. I think it's not on analog mode. That's probably why it's doing some weird shit. don't know if this game supports DualShock, but I can try. Let's see. It's weird how the analog does not work when analog mode is on. Yeah. I'll work with it. I don't know if it's the game or anything, but I didn't have these issues last time. It's just something like Dig Dug. Oh yeah, this one's really cute. Oh, that's actually a little more detailed. Very cute. Pop cards are always cute. And we got these little goobers. Oh, you can actually look at them? What are they for? Oh, it's a little wind-up toy. I didn't think that'd actually be toys. That's cute. A pop card was used back in the arcade days when new games were coming out. They used it to direct and identify new games that were in the arcade. Because people didn't know what a Dig Dug was, or a Galaga, or whatever. So they'd use pop cards to be like, hey yo, look at this new game that just came out. I've noticed that in the first 2 volumes of this. It's not really something I was familiar with either. And there's the... oh, there's a hat. Oh, that's cute. Does this exist now? I have to check. Hold on. Dig... no. What the heck did I just type? Dig Dug. Hookah cap. Does this actually exist? Oh my god, it is actually real. Hold on, chat. You gotta see this. Let's see. A lot of these things I will actually look up. And they will be like nuked from existence. But this actually still exists enough to be on the internet. If I can search it. There we go. Yeah, see, check it out. It still exists. Retro Game Goods, Japanese listing. Wow. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff here. Here, there's the, I think that's the wind-up toy that we just looked at. Very cool. Very cool indeed. That's been one of my, like, small things that I really like to do in these streams is, like, actually finding if some of these things still exist. It ends up being pretty interesting. Alright, how to play usually gives the history. Released in 1982, its comical characters and strategic play element caused it to become a huge hit. The names of the enemies were changed many times before finally being decided. Puka, Tupuka, Drogon, Tafigar. I think I remember Drogon. I don't need any tips for Dig Dug. I do want to see the graphical card though. Master pumping, that's what she said. The music in this one is nice. It's different. It's nice that it's different than the first two volumes. I can't move. I remember this one looking really fun. There we go. Can I go this way? No, I can't. I can see them bouncing around now. Look at him go. Nice remix. Whoa! 50 titles! Thank you so much for the sub. Whoever that is. Please don't tell me that's like the creator of Pac-Man or something. We have a lot of celebrity gifted subs around here from this specific individual. Creator of Resident Evil. Just in time. Whoa, that's so many Dig Dugs. Gosh. Dig Dug. I like having a lot of that. Oh, the controller's desyncing. Did the batteries die on this thing already? Okay, that actually works, okay. Bonus for... rank? Oh, that's difficulty. You on? What does the track do? Oh, they give you the test menu a lot easier too. Cute. Alright. Alright, let's see if the controllers go wonky here. Let's see. Nah, it's pretty fluid. I guess it's just the lobby and the pole position that's going crazy, because this is fine. I felt like it was drifting everywhere else. Dude, I used to play on the Game Boy Advance NamToad Museum. I used to play this game like a ton once I figured out how the rock system worked. It was always really fun. It was always one of my favorite like arcade game loops. Ooh. I knew it'd turn up at some point. Oh yeah, I forgot it's there. There's no wonder that this game was such a hit back then. Unfortunately, the Dig Dug IP really doesn't have that much going for it nowadays. They try to do new stuff with it every once in a while, but it never really ends up sticking. Like, did you know that there's actually a DS game that combines the gameplay of Dig Dug 2 with Dig Dug 1? And also combines with the lore of Mr. Driller that already exists. Because the character had a kid. And there's like a whole sub-level of Dig Dug lore in Mr. Driller. Simply because the main character is his son. And it's still one of my favorite retro lore pieces. Also, thanks to Mr. Driller 2 being on GBA NSO. Whoa! Ow. Getting a life as I lose one is so... just absolute irony. Yeah, I love the lore of, like, Taizo Hori and the Hori family. It goes way deeper than I ever thought. It goes as deep as, like, Namco X Capcom as well. God fucking damn it. Because he has like a freaking like anime freaking protagonist out design that they made for that one. I was trying to think of that. Shonen protagonist. That's the name of the word I was looking for. There's like a shonen protagonist looking at Dig Dug in Namco X Capcom, which is a game I need to play one of these days. It does have an English patch, and it also has Quinoa in it. Haha, die. Oh, there's so many Figars now. Oh shit! Woo! I wasted a rock. Oh gosh! I knew the flames would get me. It was inevitable. Who's gonna do a joke about inflation? I mean, you can go for it. I don't mind. I think Dig Dug should be invested in a lot more in terms of like trying to do new things with it. Like a Dig Dug 3D platformer where you like use the thing as like a grappling hook or something. There's an economy for that. I think there was like a Flash game or a mobile game remake at some point that looked just a little bit more stylized. I know Dig Dug Arrangement exists. I don't think I've played it though. The DS one was always a fun one though. It's not fantastic by any means, but it's definitely fun. Haha, die. What does that mean? Is it just everything gets faster, or...? Oh, fuck you. Ah. Bum, bum, bum. I knew that would work at some point. Nice try! Ha! 3-hit combo! I died. I can get one more life if I hit 6,000 points though. One of my favorite things as a kid was when I played Dig Dug for the first time was like noticing how the music is progressive with how you walk. Get fucked. Oh, I didn't even notice! Dang it. Why does that sound so discordant? I mean, Dig Dug did start a lot of the inflation stuff, though, not gonna lie. Can I, like... No, stop, I didn't mean to do that. Stop, stop, exit, exit, exit! Next game! Okay, cool. I'm glad they gave you the option to do that, because in the other games you had to actually, like, completely die all the way in order to do it again. Alright. The next game! I think Miss Pac-Man is about in order. This room is very cute. Yeah, I would love to see them do this type of format. They could make a whole big ass like mega NamToad Museum nowadays, where they have like 50 games in a giant museum full of stuff. Make it happen, Namco. Namco Bandai specifically, because you're a merged company nowadays. Oh, I forgot how cool the Pac-Man one was. Ah, cute. Which were available long ago. Long ago, and this was like, what, 1997 when this one came out? That's it? Just plushies? I mean, there's the motherboard or whatever. What's the history? Miss Pac-Man was released in 1981 as the female version of Pac-Man and was a big hit. The maze design was different than the original Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man was developed to appeal to female game players, and it kind of worked. But it also appealed to male ones for obvious reasons. Those ones look like, unlike the ones. Lumia is really the best at sending me the most cursed and also blessed plush and toys in existence. Like one moment I'll be getting like a plush of like a lamb that looks like super realistic and cute, and then I'll get like a freaking like bootleg like lady from Lady and the Tramp plush or something, and it's like, oh god, why are its eyes staring into my soul? Oh yeah, I forgot about this model. Speaking of tracking male gamers and also inducing seizures, this is funny. This is all sorts of wrong. And there's the family photo. and she's carrying a tennis racket for some reason, even though she's probably never played tennis in any video game ever. Miss Pac-Man. Man, I really wish the trademark for Miss Pac-Man wasn't in hell. It has affected so much in gaming. That sound is used a lot. Dance whilst your husband takes a dump. As every normal, average American family does. Yeah, a bigger nail in the coffin recently was the fact that Pac-Man World 2 Repack originally had Miss Pac-Man as one of the unlockable machines. They don't have it anymore. As if it wasn't already obvious enough. It's like, if you were not paying attention and you did not notice, it's like, where's Miss Pac-Man? It's like, everybody knows, dog. What really, not bugs me, but what really goes around when it comes to where it's at, it's like, people misunderstand it's like, oh, it's Midway, or oh, it's some, insert other company here that may have been involved. No, it's at Games. Remember who it is that took Miss Pac-Man and decided to hoard them for themselves. Very, very stingily, might I add. It's one thing to hoard an IP from a mega conglomerate like Disney or whatever, like the Roger Rabbit creator did recently. But the Miss Pac-Man hoarding is completely and utterly, like, just completely stingy, selfish, and greedy. Because AtGames doesn't even particularly have the rights to Pac-Man anyway. So it's not deserved. Man, it's always messed up. I still wonder how Pac-Man World 3 is going to be when they remake it and Miss Pac-Man is not there. And the lines cannot be as hilariously delivered. I'm sure they're paying attention to what fans want, because Pac-Man World 2 Repack was really a good testament of like how much they love those games and how much they know we love those games. So maybe they'll redesign her to make her look a little more appealing to fans. The new one, the Pac-Mom. 30 years down the road, these two would divorce. It's very sad. That being said, Miss Pac-Man is still a fun game to play. It's a little more different than the original. Just enough to make it cool and fun.
It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with!
Exactly. I don't remember who I heard it from recently, but it was like that Simpsons hit and run where they like reanimated all the cutscenes and everything. And it was like Fox went after them being like, "Ayo, no, don't do that." And they were like, "Well, we already made it, so all you have to do is just like, you know, take it, buy it from us and use it and remake it." And they're like, "Nah." Nah. That's the most my IP to sit on and do nothing with thing that I have heard in the last decade, man. Well, that and the new, not that they did anything to it, but Rare noticing that one Banjo game that was fan-made in Dreams. Rare themselves actually noticing it. And then fans were like, okay, when are you guys gonna make one? It's tough being a retro Skinbro Bimlo fan sometimes. Still waiting for something to happen to Rayman with all their promotion they're doing recently. Their social media account is incredibly active, and it makes you think something's about to happen. When will it happen? What will the something be? I don't know, but I hope it happens soon. I am glad that they're putting Rayman 2 on N64, though. I said I was going to play that next week when it drops. I'm actually working on the 17th, so unfortunately I can't do it as it drops. I'll probably do it on the 18th instead. But I'm looking forward to replaying it again, because I remember playing it a lot on the DS. It's literally the same version. And that is what makes me happy the most. Rayman 2 is an absolute classic platformer. It really is up there with, like, your Sonic Adventures and your Mario 64s. Not in terms of, like, being revolutionary, but it definitely deserves to be in, like, the top, like, at least 20 platformers from that time period. Alright, next game. Miss Pac-Man, whom I'm seeing the rear end of accidentally. Quote unquote accidentally. Yo, I don't know why Pole Position 2 was so sensitive and finicky with the controls. Everything else has been fine so far. What else? I want to save Tower of Draugr for last because I know I'm going to be playing that for a long time. I try Phozon only because I don't know much about it. This is probably one of the least known Namco games in existence. Because it's literally just a game about arranging molecules in a puzzle type fashion. Another pop card. Oh wait, oh. Oh, they have a second view of it. That's cute. I'd love to have like a little pop card of like an arcade game that I really like Galaga or something. I wonder how much they'd go for. Says I, going towards the research again. Let's see. Arcade pop cards. Shopping. Ah, you can't really find what you're looking for here. How about old arcade pop cards? Oh, you can find. Oh, there's some Donkey Kong ones you can get for $65 for a Donkey Kong and a Zack song. But that's all I can find. It's really hard to find paper collectibles online because they're either worth a lot of money or they're destroyed and gone. Yeah, I like how they improved this game where you don't have to have loading times for every single thing you have to do. Story of Phozon. It was released in 1983. The title of the game and the characters' names were derived from a chemical terminology. Phozon was a unique puzzle game. Use sample formation as you plan to complete the current formation. See, I would like a reboot of NamToad Museum for this type of stuff, but also so it can like... I actually like some tips. Give you like a really in-depth history on a lot of these games and like how they effective, how successful they were, how unsuccessful they were, and etc. Celebrities involved or whatever. Also, hey Reverend Sullivan, welcome in. Thanks for the watch stream. You atomic's orbit. The atomic has a certain orbit. Use the safe zone to avoid the atomic lives in one piece. This is gonna be fun to figure out. I don't know how this works, dude. This is like actual like chemical physics. What planet Pac-Man is from? Not particularly, no. We know he's from Pac-Land. More Caesar stuff. That lady up there also has more polygons than Lara Croft. We looked close at her. They made a lot of detail in the female models in these games. Alright, let me figure out how this game works, because I genuinely don't know. Build the shape. Oh, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta make the shape. And I guess avoid the big, colorful thing, maybe? Oh, you gotta keep building on it. Oh, god damn it. I'm assuming that large colorful thing hurts you. I don't 100% know. So basically you just make the shape like bigger and bigger. Ah, get away. I mean, it's fun. I can't say I hate it. I'm guessing that you don't die until that colorful thing hits the core. And maybe it tries to get off, like, other ones. Oh, I finished the first world. I didn't know there was a world. Challenging stage. Press buttons. Press buttons. I'm pressing buttons. It's honestly good that they tell you that, because you're not really pushing buttons the whole time. You're kind of just like moving around and pushing a button occasionally. Hey, this is an interesting game. For one that I'm like, I've never heard of this. What is this? What do I do? I like the concept. I see, it does affect things, huh? How much it actually affects. Yep. Touching that makes a chemical reaction. Dang it. Ah, get away. Alright, one more life left. And I wasn't even able to react to that one. Honestly, I kind of want to do that again. It was kind of fun. It's got a very interesting sci-fi sound design that I like. I can't see what color that is. I'm like, get out of the way, you fricker. Whoa! Let's go. Ooh, nice. Oop. That's not what I meant to do. Ooh. Yeah, I need to not be picky. But I also want to get the right spot. Oh. Ugh. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Alright, try to grab that blue one in the middle, and then we're all good. I missed. Don't hurt me. Is that the only one left? I guess so. Oh, you run out of them at some point. Oh, but you don't lose a life for it. And they just give you a random shape at that point. Like, here, bozo. Get it right. God. I messed that up like heck. God, just get me out of the stage. Ugh. Oh, God. Get in there. Ugh. I'm not getting any of this right. Oh, no. And I finally died. There we go. You bet have a great stream. Thank you so much, Nax, for coming by. Don't forget to drop a follow if you hadn't already. I appreciate the support and you coming by to vibe. Press buttons! Yeah, It's honestly has more of an interesting concept than I thought it would. I thought it was gonna be like, what is this? How am I gonna get this right? I'm like, oh, that was actually surprisingly easy to figure out. Hey. Yeah, thank you so much, both of you. I really appreciate it. You and Nax really appreciate the vibes y'all bring around the table. Y'all are sweet. Thank you. Oh god, and it's all gone. And game over. Didn't even get a high score. Damn. I want to move on anyway. Oop. And exit. Man, so many people played NamToad Museum Volume 3. Nobody told me about how great Fozon is. Also the nice like monkey ball-esque music in the background. Like Monkey Ball 2, like ocean theme. Dude, I like how good Monkey Ball music is in Banana Rumble. But I do miss some of the old stuff sometimes, which I'm glad that I do believe that they allow you to listen to the original music in the in Banana Mania. I'm gonna go Axiom first and then Tower of Drago. This is a pretty good year for gaming, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Anyone who tells you that modern gaming sucks or gaming sucks, just know that they probably don't play all the stuff we do. Because holy crap, dude. This, for Nintendo, it was kind of sparse here in between, but like, then Kirby Air Riders came out and everything, and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Those games came out and changed everything. And for me, the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remaster has made people love the first two Dragon Quest games, where there previously was just like, those games are just okay. Now everyone's like, oh my god, they just overhauled these games so much. And I'm like, yeah. Special arcade machine. Speaker is positioned on top. PC board and monitor inside. Dude, what the heck? I'm gonna... I wonder if I can find this. I'm gonna Google Lens it real quick. Here it is. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, somebody made like a small scale version of it. This machine is cool. You get it, the gaming industry is doing well. Of course I get it. The people just don't see, that's the thing. I do not mind if you don't enjoy video games in the current state they are anymore. I really don't. The problem with gaming fandoms nowadays isn't the fact that people don't enjoy games anymore, it's that they don't enjoy games anymore and they don't want anyone else to enjoy them either. And that's the hugest problem. Galaxian was a shooter released in 1979. It was the first title with parallax scrolling. It had a great impact on both the industry and the... What is parallax scrolling again? Parallax scrolling. A web design technique where background content moves at a slower speed than the foreground as the user scrolls, including an illusion of depth. Oh, so like probably like little space particles in the background. I see, I see. Here's an example of a parallax. Where things are different layers and different speeds. Other things in life, I see people say the world is losing color. They're so yeah, it's just an overall like pessimism, and I'm like I can get depressed and like not see things the same way anymore. But I try to be optimistic and be, you know, vibrant and happy about things in life, because that type of energy is trying to be snuffed out, and I don't ever want to lose it. Like, I find a reason to live, like, every day, man. And the people that I surround myself is one of those things that keeps me like that. Like, dude, I played Pac-Man World 2 Repack, and that was a game that came out, like, 20 years ago, for me. That I played that long ago. It's better than the original version that I played 20 years ago. In so many ways. Not every way, but a lot of ways. And for people like me who just enjoy having fun and enjoying whimsy in video games, it's just a big win at the end of the day. Oh yeah, this one's really cool. Alright guys. Yep, here it comes. Oh my god! It's a giant dick! I like how it loads up though. It's really cool. Speaking of colorful things. Yeah, that's why I surround myself with people who just like to enjoy things, man. Like, there's hardly any VTuber that I know that doesn't like enjoy new games coming out, or if they don't enjoy new things come out, they just play old stuff, and it's just like, yeah, that's what you should do. If you stopped playing modern games right now, there's hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of video games that you can play. I'm not a huge fan of Galaxian, but it is a little more strategic because you only have like one bullet. I've always liked Gamora because of how much you can shoot. I mean, the Galaxian itself has always been a very iconic video game spaceship. That's why they use it in Pac-Man so much. Die, you fricker. that bad so far. I say as I nearly die twice. Holy. Hashtag gamer moment? What the hell? You know what? I like this game more than I thought I did. I used to hate on this game when I was younger. I honestly, it's kind of growing on me. And I blew up. And I'm dead. Again. Oh, god damn it. I lost all 3 of my lives in the span of 5 minutes. I know I'm gonna go for a while. So. And I got 2 more volumes to go through. Is there a lounge in this game? I don't think there is. I don't know if there's any interesting secrets to find. I also am going to be playing Tower of Duraga for a while. Yeah, is there anything else in here? Oh, right, there's a little side room. I believe there's a little guild toy in here. What's this? Oh, it's a board game! That's what I thought it was when I saw it. It's the first fantasy board game using NamToad's characters. The goal was to collect the items, to kill the enemies, and go to the top floor. Metal oh, I have little diecast figures. I wonder if you can still get this. Let's see. Tower of Duraga board game. You can get a cartridge. You can get a cartridge. The board game does not exist anymore. You can also get the Tower of Duraga, the Nintendo GameCube. Why is there specifically a GameCube disc for this? Interesting. Japan had some weird GameCube stuff. There's like a whole kind of remake of the Bonk's Adventure on GameCube, but it's not like a full, it's just more of a graphical remake. I hope it is too. It looks fun. My family used to have like old board games. Let's see if there's like an actual, let's see, Wikipedia, fantasy board game Geek. Fantasy board game. There's photos of it. Oh, here's a photo of that Dragon Buster and Pac-Land. Fantasy board game series. Oh, it's in a board game cafe. Hold on, I gotta pull this up. Hold on. This is actually kind of cool. This is in Japan. Tower of Draga. It was in 2022, so I don't know if this even exists anymore, but I kind of want to look at this because this is cute. Let's see. Look up the images because I found a Twitter image a minute ago. And here's that, and then with that, I scrolled down and found this, and that led me to the Pac-Man one. Where would I find it? Let's see. NamToad Fantasy board game, because it was a series of them. There's Pac-Land. There's Tower of Draga again. Heck, I should just send this tweet to Discord or something and then find it later. Let's see. I have an alt account to send it to. There we go. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Yes, somewhere in Japan, this exists somewhere. It's at a board game cafe. It's nostalgic games with slightly richer feels and the board game versions of Tower Draga, Pac-Man, and Dragon Buster. Please come play. 2018. Oh my gosh. Oh, they still post. So this cafe still exists. I bet they still have them. Oh wow. Oh wow, look at all these. Catlantis? I bet you could find it if you look long enough. Wow, that's cute. I mean, I'm glad they still exist. If they still exist after a couple years, they gotta still have the Namco ones. That's cute. Well, there you go. If you're ever in Japan, just visit Usu Board Game Cafe. You might find some Namco stuff. Cute! God, I love history of Namco. That's why NamToad Museum is just so freaking cool. It leads me into these crazy rabbit holes. Also, the illustrations for Tower of Draga are some of my favorite. anything involving the illustrations in this game. They're so expressive and cute and chibi. I've seen people say on social media these holidays, these fast videos, don't hit anymore, which I find untrue. Plenty of people still look for it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on who you ask. Really, like, it can be true for a lot of people. Sometimes people deal with, like, remembering the loss around that time. Some people are living in their 30s, like me, and they don't really have family that they live close enough to, or they don't, like, have family that really accepts them for who they are anymore. So it becomes increasingly difficult to really enjoy holidays nowadays, so I get that, totally. Few more people, a lot of the former, I just, yeah, it's like, there's always reasons. But, like, commercialism has always existed for holidays, so if people are like that, then, like, yeah, it could be a little bit different. It really just depends on how you look at life. I don't always bog down people who don't really do holidays or don't really have fun with holidays anymore. It's not really a thing of, like, it's a person-to-person case. There are people who are way too negative, way too pessimistic, but often people really do just don't have enjoyment out of holidays anymore. I totally get that. Because I used to be like that for, like, gosh, like 2-3 years. Then I had more friends in my friend circle, I had a Twitch channel, and a lot more to do around the holidays. Otherwise, for, like, probably, like, not last year, but, like, the years before last year, 2, 3, 4 years of just, like, I didn't even do Christmas. I didn't get out decorations, I didn't watch anything, I didn't do anything. It just was just miserable for me for a while because I lived by myself. My family isn't, like, good anymore, and then just, yeah. I totally get why people think or feel things like that. This is a nice instructional thing on how to play the game, though. Never turn your back on black magic. Ah, like defeating knights gets you a treasure box. That's cute. To be continued. Yeah, no, it's like, it's mostly depression. That's really what it boils down to. Oh my god, rare picture of Gil without his helmet. This game was a pretty revolutionary dungeon crawler for the time. I like this little goober. Let's see. Time for another lookup. Actually, you know what? I could easily Google lens this. Thanks for being a part of why 2025 has been an awesome year for me. Stop it! You're gonna make me cry. Oh my gosh. I'm very grateful to be an entertainer to a bunch of grateful loyal agents that come watch my stupidity every year. Y'all are just super cool. Oh yeah, this still exists. Battery for scale. You can still find these, damn. Amazon JP. Hold on, I need to change this. Alright. Yeah, they still sell these off of like online stores. I think you found you late 2012 early this year, but that means so much to me. Like, I'm not a perfect human being by any means, but like, every time I get a raid, I always mean it when I say I got good vibes and real vibes. I like to be a positive influence most of the time, but I'm also an ally. I like to support people. I like to be accepting and progressive, just around like as many people as possible. And I try to help myself and others navigate through life as best as possible with optimism and support and just getting real.
Egg.
And egg. Also very important. History of Tower Duraga was released as an action RPG in 1984 and was a very unique game and difficult to finish. The new game style and storyline attracted people to play it again and again. If you finish the 60th floor, a secret message will appear on the screen. Ooh. I could probably do that because I have the Switch NamToad Museum version, which I can have the save state on. Imagine if they made a modern NamToad Museum and they gave it a virtual gift shop. That would be super cool. My gosh. It pains me to death that Namco Bandai as a company invests more in anime games, Tekken, and the occasional let's make a Pac-Man thing. Yeah, I know most of these things. And they don't invest enough in legacy content. They need to make a cool Namco Museum like this again, man. Also, thank you again, Ravenslover. Thank you. It means a lot to me that people give, like, emotional support. Whoa. It's like a freaking Dragon Ball battle out here, bro. What the frick? Yeah, I still cannot believe that I've doubled my follower count this year with not generic, but a just decent non-flashy overlay and a PNG of a Toad OC, and that has lasted me for 3 years, and this year has doubled my follower count. I haven't even gone to the full extent of what I want to do for content, and people still like come time and time again. It's the best for me, man. Give me 5 lives, please. A 1996 game with a museum for 1984 games is like if they made a game today with a museum showcasing 2013 games. This is always cool. It really is. It was one of my favorites when I was looking through the VR chat ones. This is one of my favorite games. I get a craving to play this game every once in a while. Actually, I should go this way. This is the basis of what Dragon Quest would be founded on. And you may be saying to yourself, Toad, it looks a little slow, and you would be right about that. That's why you hunt for treasure chests, and eventually you get the ability to go faster. It's almost impossible to get a good time score in the first stage, which is... See, I used to doubt this game too. I'm like, man, it's kind of slow. But then, like, you eventually get the speed boots, and it's like, oh, okay, this game's actually playable now. It is unbearably slow at first, though. It's like the door better be this way, bro. What if Pac-Man but Dragon Quest? Sorta, kinda. That's probably why I like it a lot, though, because it reminds me of Dragon Quest. I think if you beat 2 black slimes, you get the treasure chest on this floor. And there is actually a reason to not always have your sword out, because eventually you go against wizards and things with projectiles. There we go. I'll grab the key first, though, since I'm down here. Alright, I think the second level's power-up is the boots. There we go! Now the game is actually playable. It just immediately makes it better. This should really have been the default speed, honestly, though. Alright, we're gonna break through here. There's literally no way other than using a pickaxe. That's kind of broken. It's okay, you can use the pickaxe at least once without breaking it. There's certain requirements for each one. I forgot what the one on this level was. It was on the right? Oh. I guess I missed it. I don't even remember where that one was. Damn it. Bum 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 bum. I also do like playing older. God damn it! I should have been able to defend against that. I do also like playing older collections because it doesn't have the ever-present temptation to rewind. I actually have to be good at playing a video game. I think if I defeat like 4 black slimes in this one, that's the activation for the treasure. It's definitely not defeating a wizard. Or maybe it's just off the black slimes, I don't know. I forgot what the activation was. I did defeat him though. I do like the modern NamToad Museum though because it does give you the tips for each floor and how to get every treasure chest. I think for this one it's like deflect a certain amount of lizard attacks. Ow. Maybe that's what it was in the last one. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Ow! Not fair. Bum, 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 bum. If I die, I'm unfortunately gonna have to move on because I have 2 more volumes to get through and I've gotten into the 2-hour mark. I say as I nearly die. It is the Tower of Draga, a very classic action RPG from the Namco arcade era. As a part of NamToad Museum Volume 3 on the original PlayStation 1. Ow. Yeah, how's it going, Joker? Hope you're doing well. Actually, before I do, I want to see the test screen of this. There is an anime of it, I forgot. Music that I've never heard before, because it probably involves beating the game. Not only was it an anime, but there was a live service game of it that was only in Japan. There's a lot of music that I've never heard before. His full name is Gilgamesh. Alright, back to the museum. We are gonna check out some cool artifacts in the library or whatever it is. Because I haven't seen what the one in this game looks like. Da, 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 da. I like how Pac-Man starts running faster. Yeah, I love Tower of Draga a lot. I wish there was more to it than that. Like more games or whatever. There was a sequel that I didn't know about. But it doesn't really look all that fantastic. Is that a frog? What are you? Well, isn't that cute? No, that's cute. Theater? There's Mappy. There's a seizure induction. Again, this game has a lot of flashing lights. Please avert your eyes if that affects you. And all these little PNGs of characters. There's Green Guy. There's, I think, there's Bravo Man right there. Wonder Momo there. I think Gil up there in the front. A lot of characters I don't recognize. Alright, too much flashing lights. Oh! Slideshow? What is this for? Oh, it's for the sprites. Okay, that's cute. Mirror Knight, never seen that one. Lizard Man. I've seen the Druid Ghost before. A rope. Oh, that's cute. Druaga. The infamous. And that's it. Some other sprite work I'm interested in. Nothing I haven't already seen. Actually, I'm interested in everything that Miss Pac-Man has in terms of sprite work. I forgot it's Sue in this one. Cookie. That's clearly a pretzel. Junior Pac-Man. I didn't know he was in the game. Haha. Cute. The implications are very adorable. They had sex on an arcade machine in family centers. What the frick? Namco, you scoundrels. Very nice visuals there, Namco. Alright, it will have all the themes for all the different museums and stuff like that. Cute, cute, cute. Not too many other sprite works that I'm going to look at though. But that's not all. There's some other visual stuff to look at in the back. Hello, Pac family. Who are you? I'm like, is that Dig Dug or something, or... Alright. Oh shit, there's a little poster up here. I could look at it. Pick Pack. Like a band. And then there's Mega Man for some reason. The library. What's in the library? An interesting robot. Namco official history. Ah, okay. Still going through the tradition of marking off the games they've covered in the collections already. Bravo Man. Was Wonder Momo and Bravo Man even in the US? They feel like ones that didn't come our way without collections. My beloved Cosmo Gang the video. Ridge Racer. Point Blank. Alright, they're going past 1995 now. Soul Edge! Yo! I should play Soul Edge just to see how it is. I haven't actually heard bad things about it. And also Time Crisis. Another banger light gun game. Time Crisis 2 is probably one of my favorite light gun shooters. All the little Namco magazines that you can load up a lot faster now, I bet. (15 through 28). Final lap. And they were advertising Power of Druaga a lot. Gil is like a really popular mascot for them. That him and Mappy, they really wanted to push these characters. I mean, why not? And again, you are able to look at these through Internet Archive as well. You look up Namco NG magazine, Internet Archive. You can actually find cover to cover these magazines. They are in Japanese, so you would need that fluency in order to enjoy them completely, but they were there. Man, they use this Princess Girl for the covers a lot. Look at what all these Marching Maze, Bravo Man. Splatterhouse. Don't know what this little guy is. Is that Mole Mania? That wasn't a Namco thing. It was very popular as always, contained a lot of information about the games. Yeah, this was like the Nintendo Power for people who loved Namco back then in Japan. Very cool stuff. What's this over here? Photograph. Oh, there's photos here. Sit down arc. Wow, look at this. There's like a whole bunch of them. Wow, that's like this is like a portal in time. Manufacturing to what? This is it's a factory. I thought it was like a place where they played the games. This is where they were working on them. Very cool. It's like an assembly. Very neat. Illustrations. Oh, photography of the preliminary model that was used for post-implant plate. Very cool. Very cool. Ah! Neat. Very neat. Oh, they used these for the instruction manuals and made photos of them. Wow, that's cool. No wonder they're so vibrant and expressive. They actually use little dioramas and put them in the main. Wow, that's adorable. I've seen these illustrations since for forever. I didn't know they were made through a cute little diorama. Wow, wow, look at this! And that's what it looks like. All of those dioramas put together. Oh, wow. Made this little instructional comic to tell you how to play the game. That's neat as heck. Very cool. I never knew that about Tower of Duraga, ever. I always just looked at them and I didn't like make a second glance at them. I want to see like the highest detailed photos of them now. What's this? More illustrations for Tower of Duraga. It's crazy that there's more illustrations for this game, and it's like more people know like Miss Pac-Man, Dig Dug, or other things, and they really want to sell this. I am so sad that this doesn't get a lot of attention nowadays. There is a Guild Mii Fighter costume though. That's probably way more popular in Japan though. These illustrations are so adorable. I think I have a huge attachment to this game because, again, it kind of just makes me think of like Dragon Quest, and it feels like Dragon Quest got its inspiration from this in a lot of ways. What else is there? Again, it's just all for Tower of Draga. They have way more illustrations and concepts for this than any of the other games here. I would love to see a modern version of this game. So badly. Just a whole like action RPG or big epic JRPG with Tower of Draga. I need it. I need it. It'd be so fun. Alright, I think that's it for this volume. Don't know if there's any other secrets to find. Yep, that's about it. Alright. Next volume. Hope y'all enjoyed that one. Volume 3 was the one that a lot of people grew up with, and one that I never did, so I'm glad I got to experience it. Let's close that and open up Volume 4. I should be able to finish Volume 4 and 5 by the end of the night. Did you miss the Miss Pac-Man house? You did! I'm sorry. But hey, at least you remember what it looks like. That song goes in my head. It is pretty catchy. The one that's been sticking around with me is the one from Rally X. That just goes hard for no reason. This was the one that has the Tower of Draga sequel. No wonder I knew what it was. There's Gil. And Princess, what's her name? In the game, nobody really knows. When we pay Deltarune, you will understand why I associate with the Miss Pac-Man song. Oh no. Oh no! He's got samurai after him. And the statues come to life for some reason. What is happening? That face. Just jumps off. Whoa, Namco, not Nam. Ooh. And another really cool museum design. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry for those who missed half of that FMV. It's pretty rad. Oh, that's a cool loading screen. They went away from the mascot ones entirely, huh? Caesars again. No smoking in the museum of filth. I like how they do that every time. They changed the sound design again. I was pretty sure there was a female version of the Clark, but I guess that's only in VR chat. Alright. I'm gonna go to Pac-Land first because there's something cool in Pac-Land that you can do that's pretty silly. I like how they changed the best of Namco. They also went a little more out with these rooms, as you can tell. Oh wow, the UI is really nice. Oh, this is cute. This one's really, really peppy with its UI and stuff. Makes me think of Bust a Move. That's cute. Pac-Man was a pretty influential video game. It's the first time they made him into a platformer. Makes me curious. Oh, Pac-Man was a year predating Super Mario Bros. So although Super Mario Bros. Was revolutionary, Pac-Man was still like a big concept back then. Because it was like the first time you really had like a really big mascot in a side-scrolling adventure game. So yeah, it definitely was a big deal. This was like, for Namco fans and people who loved Pac-Man back then, this was their Super Mario. And yeah, Pac-Man's still pretty fun to play nowadays. Wow, that's so cool. Anyways, that looks so dull. Oh, here's the board game. Same series as the Tower of Draga one. There was like a series of these types of board games. Pop card. Yeah, it's straight up being like, hey, look, here's a new game. It's Pac-Man. Boing, boing, boing. And there's the actual Sue. Pac-Land is a side-scrolling action game launched by Namco in 1984. The lovable characters make this game popular with kids and adults alike. Can you get Pac-Man on the roof? I don't think I ever have. You can even ride the ghosts. The story of Pac-Man. One evening, a pretty little fairy wandered off and became lost. Pac-Man decided to escort her back to the land of the fairies. Pac-Land is a land of many dangers. Climb steep mountains, cross dry deserts, deep rivers, and most perilous of all, the ghosts that block Pac-Man's path. And so the adventures begin, with the Fairy Queen and Pac-Man. Yo, I can't stay, but I just want to let you know I grabbed PCSX on my 3DS specifically to play the game from the other night. Oh, wait, what? Which one, huh? You mean the type of game that I'm playing right now? Did this game just crash? Speaking of games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Volume 1? Well, I'm on Volume 4 now. You're supposed to Volume 3. Very cool, very cool. I could not emulate 3DS on my 3DS. I couldn't emulate PlayStation on my 3DS because it wasn't the new one and it didn't really have the capability. This game just crashed, fuck. Oh, Toy Pop! Yeah! Dude, that's one of the coolest things about being a content creator is influencing your community to be like, hey, look at this game you've never seen before. Play it, try it. And it's like, oh my god, wow. This game that I've never played before, I really like it. I accomplished my duty in playing that game if I got somebody else to play it, genuinely. I can't believe I crashed this game. Damn, that's the first crash that I've had playing these games. Alright. If you own a Nintendo Switch or modern console, check out Arcade Archives and you can get Toy Pop for yourself on your modern console for only $8. Yeah, PS1 works on the new consoles. The Super Nintendo barely works if you try to emulate it instead of actually getting like the ROMs for it. Yes, Pac-Man. We wanted to go to Pac-Man. We were in Pac-Land. What I want to do is I want to get like a bootleg console that I've seen on like AliExpress that can play things like PS1, Neo Geo, and stuff like that. It only lasts about 6 hours and it's like $24, but I want to try it out. This room is very cute. And there's a little thing that you can do. See Sue over here in the corner. You notice her. I've actually not done this before, so you notice her again. It's not that I couldn't do that, Yellow Winter, it's more the fact that I'm really struggling financially right now, so the only reason I wanted to get that like cheap one is because like I want just a little small portable console. It's like, it looks about the size of like a phone. Up there, but how do I actually whoop? Oh, okay. I was like, how do you go back down? How do you look at her? And then she comes and she starts annoying the fairy. Oh shit. Oh right. Like where's the power pellet? Where is it indeed? Oh, right. No, Miss Pac-Man's really worried too. We don't have portable emulator handler that's strong enough to emulate PS3. Does the Aya Neo do that? The flip? There's the power pellet. Give it to Pac-Man. There you go, buddy. Go save the day. He's like, oh shit, I'm fucked. There he goes. God. And he's back. Wow. I can jump now. Oh, look at that little animation for Pac-Man. Whee! This does absolutely nothing, but it's a cute little Easter egg that you can get. I knew about this cheat code when I was like 15 years old looking through a Tips and Tricks magazine. I always wanted to do it. Anyway, I can't stay. Just wanted to say you got me to get it. Yeah, no worries. I'm very glad that I did because I love Toy Pop a lot. It's a game very near and dear to my heart. So I'm glad that you got a chance to try it out. Have a good one. Take care, please. That console is 20 years old next year. Goodness, goodness. Yeah, PS3 and Xbox 360 emulation is really sucky. Honestly, my favorite part of this is just like the fact that the Pac-Man sprite is also jumping. Otherwise, really no other point in it. Oh, that's cute. Mm. Yeah, maybe I can get some Throne gift money and get that little bootleg console that I want. I forget the name of it, but it is actually a specific brand. Wait, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot you actually have to push buttons. I haven't played the arcade version of this game in a while. I can't remember the last time I played the arcade version of this. I mostly played the NES version. Man, that gravity. Oh gosh. Ooh. Alright, I forgot you could do that. I was close to falling into the drink for no reason. Whee! Wow. Fly free, the fairy. Oh! Do not remember this. Oh, that's where those come from. My god, guys, it's the boots from Smash Bros! Like, actually... It kinda does, yeah. Like, I'm actually serious when I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the boots. I'm like, I actually did not know that they were from this in that one Pac-Man skin in Smash. Yay! Oh, there's the baby. Very cute. Trip 2. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh my god, the double-decker ghost bust. Ow! I got killed by ghost kids. I want to do that gamble with more lives. Would love to do that. Eh? It didn't give me a choice. I turned it on. Oh, I see what I did. I think I pushed start when I shouldn't have. Oh, I see. Oh. Eh? How do you actually do it? Oh. It's not actually letting me do it. I want to select a level though. Why is it not letting me do it? The frick. Wait a second. Oh, I know what it is now. There we go. The D-pad is different. The left or right button actually means the buttons that you do. Okay, I see. Alright. Okay, we're back. That's all I wanted to do was come back to the level that I had stopped on. Heck. In 1990, you could in fact beat Pac-Man with the ability to save. Oh! God damn. How are you supposed to get past that? Cool, I made it to the first rest area after losing 3 lives. I was so sure I was gonna get hit there. Dang it. I should have jumped on him. Give me strub. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh man. The way that that took like every amount of button strength. Oh, I hated this part of the level in the NES version. There were not water spouts before either. Oh, it's actually a lot easier here. Those water things hurt you, or do they just push you? Oh, they just push you. The structure for this is a lot easier than it is in the NES version. It's like a pain there. Oh my gosh, whoa! Oh god! Did not expect a whole platoon. Oh god. Hell yeah. Hello, Pack family. Another life. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, then I'll go till I die. It is nighttime. Oh, you gotta be shitting. No! I didn't have speed for that. This game is whoa. This game is pretty engaging, honestly. Oh god. Power butt. It's mostly the same biomes every time. Whoops. But they can change a little. Definitely seen all the ghost designs by now. That's what I would have thought until I saw a double-decker ghost bus earlier. Somehow surviving all this. I'm just gonna run. Run, 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 run. And I straight up just died. Alright, next game. I've been lingering here for a while. I made a good high score though. Alright. Yeah! Alright, next game. I did all the fun stuff that I wanted to do with Pac-Land. Now... museum, please. The transitions are really fun. They definitely wanted to make this fourth one a little more vibrant. I wonder if I can use the jump ability everywhere. Pretty sure I can, but... They didn't even have to do all that. They just did it because they could. I heard that if you jump in succession enough, you get like a little marker. There we go. Boop. That's cute. I love that. I think the jump goes away as soon as you leave backland. Which is unfortunate because it is kind of cute. Yep. Alright, where to next? There was that one game that I was super interested. This one, or Dying. Very interesting designs. This feels like Proteus or something. Very interesting character designs here. It's cute. I do like the illustrations here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys with this button while I go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a bit.
is a raid.
Oh my gosh, it is coming! I'll be here in a second! Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry that I'm not here! Oh my gosh, say hi! Holy shitoggy! Whoa, hi guys! Whoa! Hello! No, I'm here! I'm here! I need to have a better BRB when I disappear to go to the bathroom or whatever. And also I forgot my meds. Hi! Hello, Jay! What's going on? Hello! No, it's alright. It's alright. I definitely need to have a BRB for this screen for when I disappear, it also shows up a text or something. I need to implement that. Metopia, there you go! Wow, hope y'all had fun. Also, I may or may not have known that you were married. Please follow JJ's. Cool. Good vibes. Lots of Nintendos. Hi, welcome. Allow me to introduce myself. For those who don't know me, my name's HToad7. I'm a mercenary soldier specialization fungus guy who specializes in gaming missions surrounding retro and modern Nintendo games, indie games, and non-Nintendo games. I play a lot of genres of the games, RPGs, platformers, classic arcade games, puzzle games, you name it, I'm into it most of the time. And I'm here to give bumpy good vibes and real vibes as me and the Fungus Course go through Battlefield's life together. Here for each other and here for others. Hope you have fun with Metopia. But together, married for 4... Yeah, let's go! I'm still looking for my special one. But I'm very, very glad that y'all have been happy for that long. Yeah, so, welcome to the NamToad Museum tour as I go through the 5 volumes of PlayStation 1 games that actually had interactive museums for classic Namco games, both recognizable and completely unrecognizable. Lot of fun stuff here. This is literally... Okay, and the actual photo's better. The sprite looks like you just took the photo of it with a really bright lens. Yeah, I'm on volume 4 currently. I just did volume 3, which contains stuff like people more familiar with, like Miss Pac-Man, Dig Dug, Galaxian, etc. But going through other volumes and other games in the older volumes, you'll find a lot of stuff that you've never heard of before, and it's fun. Like this game, Ordyne. This game is the comical shooting game that Namco is famous for. I've never heard of it. Scientific genius Yuichiro Tamari has completed the Ordyne, an atomic conversion device. But the evil Kubota stole it and captured his bride-to-be. To recapture them, Tamari goes to Kabuto World. The characters are funny, but the game is tough. When you completely destroy an enemy formation, you earn crystals. You have to use this currency wisely. Oh my gosh. Yuichiro Tamari, 27 years old, inventor, chain smoker, tuna spaghetti. Felix, age unknown, Tamari's assistant, favorite food, shrimp with chili sauce. Yeah, volume 2 has Mappy. Mentally 21? Interesting. She's probably a robot or something. Ageless no job. Gyoza. Cute. Yeah, I was just in Pac-Land. That was fun for a bit. Now I'm on a game that I was curious about. I've actually gone in through VR chat and seen a lot of Namco Museum worlds such as this. And this one really piqued my curiosity. Also, thank you, Spirit2589, for the follow. I did want to say that earlier. Thank you for reminding me. Welcome aboard. Oh, this is cute. Sure. Let me get a wide and a fire B, and I'll take it to go, please. Like my avatar looks. Thank you so much. If you want to support the person who mainly worked on it, please follow this bean here. Oh, look, other J. Why are you always here? Or like here every other time that I have Dojo me here? I love how small costs nothing. I didn't even see that. I always loved games that did that. What was one of the first ones that did that for me? Oh yeah, it was Wario Land 4. True. Conductive terms. Very also true. Pardon me, I just grabbed a biscuit that I made myself. Oh my god, Fluffy Dolls, thank you so much for giving JJ me a sub. Really appreciate it. I think I'm gonna start with the default lives. This game looks really cool though. It doesn't have any audio for the cutscenes though. Got a favorite retro game? That is a loaded question. I could give you so many answers. If I were to point out like Namco ones and just go like for something. Oh, that's exactly what the lobby music sounded like. That's cute. Yeah, I love Galaga. Does the airship hurt? Ow, I thought it was a background element. Yeah, Galaga's one I really like if you just talk about classic arcade stuff. If we're talking retro in general, you might be here for a while. It really is, Dojo. Like, seriously. Come in. Vulcan, a running shot. Oh, jeez. Ow. Oh, you lose it as soon as you die. Okay. Yeah, I can't even make a top 10. First, because I can't really rank games, because I love a lot of games too much. If we're talking Namco, though, ones that I really like to play a lot on, like, Namco Museum and stuff, I really like playing Rolling Thunder, Sky Kid, Galaga, Tower of Jiraga, because it's very Dragon Quest inspired. Well, not Dragon Quest inspired. It gives off like a Dragon Quest type of vibe that I really like. You know, before Dragon Quest became a thing and was popular, there was Tower of Jiraga, and there was so much concept art in Namco Museum Volume 3 of just that game more than any of the other ones. Even more so than Miss Pac-Man. And made me wish that there was a modern one. Centipede is... that's not Namco. I don't remember which. I think it's Midway? This is cute. I do like this game so far. It's got a real parodious vibe to it. Ow. Game over. I love it when Dragon Quest has reasonable directors who don't dip in the stakeholders games. Oh boy! Have I got a new story for you, Dojo? And I didn't have enough time to put in my name, so I'm just BZ, I guess. Oh, I can continue if I want to. I actually don't want to, though. I'm going to have more lives. I am just hoping and praying that Dragon Quest XII is in so far in development that they don't have enough room for any AI bullshit. if any other Dragon Quest game after that is reported to have anything AI related, I will never play another modern Dragon Quest game again. Because, oh my god. That's horrible. I don't think I've had a moment of my goat is washed more than finding out that news piece. It might have been you. Creator Yuji Horii, they haven't done anything yet, but Horii-san likes the idea of AI chatbots and like interactivity and all that type of stuff. But he is an older guy and he doesn't know much about AI from what we've assumed. He's always wanted the concept of like automated interactive like characters and whatnot for a long time. So he really doesn't know about the snake oil scheme that is the AI generated stuff. He just is like, oh, this can give me what I've always wanted in a video game. And that's what he's going for. He's a very traditionalist game developer, which is what has made Dragon Quest a very strong and wonderful game series for as long as it has been. But if it starts going towards this weird route, Dragon Quest isn't Dragon Quest anymore. It's made by human beings with like thoughts and emotions and depicts characters depicting human strengths. It's kind of like just not worth it anymore if it's not like made with the human heart. Let's make our own Dragon Quest with blackjack. It's something I will not. No, you could say that here. I do have the mature on my stream, so I can say fuck. That's the only thing I do here. That's it. If you said something, I missed it. I wish I knew how much you missed because there was a lot. Shooting through burner? I think I'll just survive. Can't make a hooker's joke. Fair enough. Yeah. No, I'm betting that Dragon Quest XII won't have anything AI related. It's been so far in development. But because I still like Dragon Quest the way that I always have, because the storytelling of it is still very magical and there's a lot of just like heart put into it and everything. But I'm telling you, man, if I go on a Steam page of a new Dragon Quest game and it says AI things are used, I would just go back to play the old games. Jeez, these sprites. No, I don't either. Hashtag fuck AI. I had moments in my life where I entertained AI image generation, but eventually it just got to where we're at now, where it's just like, you kind of realize it really doesn't do that much for you, and you're always in a position... nah, I'm good. Yeah, you're always in a position where you notice that, like, you can always pay for art for people, and it's a lot better, and you get mostly what you want. You get it from people that you care about. There's none. I wouldn't say there's none, but I would more so say that you really don't get what you pay for, which is usually nothing.
Egg.
The appeal is like, oh look, I can make thing that I don't have to put effort into instantly. And that's what most people get out of it. But it's also nowadays just used as like a, oh ho ha, you don't like this thing, so I'm going to keep using it just to trigger you. Or people who unironically think it's the future of illustrating and animation and etc. etc. When, with it existing for like, what, 5 years? Probably not 5 years, like 3 to 4. They're like, oh, it'll get better. It doesn't get better. It really doesn't. It may seem like, oh look, it seems to do the thing better, but you can always tell what it is. And it's just like so uncanny that you can always notice what it is and what it isn't. People are like, it's harder to notice. It can be harder to notice, but for the most part, it's still not really in a state where it's completely unrecognizable without like looking at it. Yeah, exactly. As soon as I realized that, I stopped giving into anything despite like image generating like fun or funny things. It just lost its appeal when I realized what really went out of it. Because I would be lying if I said I never tried it out before her when it was like around the DALL-E meme generating period and not the current hellscape that it is now. Back when people were just doing silly, funny things with it. And most people tried it at least once. Now it's in that. What the fudge is that? Is that a naked female plastered to a wall? What? Okay, thanks, Namco. I needed to see that today. Thought this game was rated E for everyone. I think that's Mothman. A Mothman. Extra ship? I haven't lost lives in a while. This game's been pretty cute so far. I would have pumped a lot of quarters in this if I had an actual arcade machine of it. Fire turtle! Fire turtle with the voice. Ow. How many ships do I have left? I have 2. Dead turtle! Man, this one has to load every single scene. So having NamToad Museum. Yeah, you're fine, Pasha. You're always fine. As much as I've been enjoying this game, I'm going to move on to another one. How's the gaming? It's been fun. Play it or die. It's a really fun, parodious feeling side-scrolling shooter from Namco. Have you seen it? I did. Dude, I saw the promos for it back when they were doing it for the Olympics or whatnot. And Nintendo Power articles, everything involving Wreck-It Ralph I wanted to know about. It was like, yes, 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 yes. A movie specifically catering to gamers, and it did every possible thing in doing so. Still one of my favorite Disney films that I haven't seen in a long time. Besides having it in the background playlist one, I like being background noise, so don't ever be afraid to be that. This is a fun game. Definitely a game I find myself playing later. But I have a whole other volume to get through, so I think we'll just yeah. I'm not one of those people who's going to pretend like, oh, what sequel? No, it's like, it genuinely had so much potential to do something, and it did nothing with anything. These other games I have never heard of. I think this is Gaiji and the High Clans? I didn't realize that you didn't know that you were making a joke, because I'm like, yeah, that Dragon Quest already has those. I thought you were saying that for the fact that modern Dragon Quest doesn't have casinos in it anymore. I have no idea what this game is. To be for real. It's a Kiss poster. All I know about this game is it has a very large sprite for the protagonist. The only thing I like about Graphics Internet is one kitty character looks strikingly similar. Fucking what did they look like again? Oh, the fucking bunny gets the pancake, cat gets the what? I don't even remember. It'll blow my mind. Will it blow my mind? I have original characters, but they're all weird, furry ones. Kagekyo. You must move from west to east and find the city of Kamakura and face evil Minamoto no Yoritomo. I'm not gonna remember any of these names. It's like no wonder nobody's ever heard of this. Enjoy the beauty of ancient Japan. The main character, Tairo no Kagekyo, is based on a true historical person, the protector of the Heike clan. Kagekyo survived the Battle of Dananura and headed to Kamakura to kill Yoritomo. However, just before his arrival, Kagekyo was captured and thrown into a dungeon. Yoritomo urged him to surrender, but Kagekyo rejected this, refusing all food and water until he perished on the 20th day of 1186. Jeez. They made an actual Japanese history story into a NamToad game. I can't even see the rest of the instructions because they're blocked by the UI. Milkshake pancake. Okay. I was like, what was the other item again? Too beat basic to me. Nonsense. If somebody like Sakurai can make a literal round object into a character that is recognized by all, you can too. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea what to expect from this game. Yeah, we're not really above using simple character designs to appeal to many. People still do that. And then my favorite part of this level, this guy. Look at him go. Out of the ones you posted, I've seen your Kirby ones. Oh, unless you weren't talking to me. I love this guy. This little fucking skeleton oarsman. Anyways, on to whatever this game is. Sanrio. Dude, Gudetama is like a newer character. It's literally just an egg that they made into a creature. And that motherfucker has his own movie. I had no time to read that. Oh, this looks interesting. Anytime now. Thank you. Jeez. Cannot forget your duty to avenge. Hey, go and destroy Yoritomo. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Presentation for this game is phenomenal. That's the sound design of, was it, that's one of my favorite games. Yokai Dachuki. What the hell? Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. This is kind of innovative for the time. The graphics are pretty cool. This must have blown people's minds in Japan. This is really kind of cool. Mind-boggling graphic skeletons. This is why I love Namco history a lot. Because you just end up having like cool stuff like this. Just regret not knowing about this game. Yeah, it's all over the place, Jay. I have no idea where I'm going, but I'm going somewhere else now. I have more health now. And there's a tiger in the background. Oh god! Oh my god! This is incredibly cool. Genji and the High Clans, if you want to remember it in the future. Namco was really ahead of its time when they made a lot of shit. I really wonder what happened to them, to the point where they just fused with Bandai and they really don't do a lot for their own legacy IPs anymore. The end. Wow. I would like to go a little bit longer. What were tigers in Japan? I don't know. Don't question it. Alright. I'll go one more. Then I'll move on to the next game. This is really cool though. I can find myself playing this for a while. I really like how the sound design reminds me of Yokai Dachuki. Another game nobody's ever heard of. That I found out about through freaking Pac-Man 99 of all things. Big homie cares about anime games now. That's what I'm saying, and I'm glad somebody else notices it because I've been yapping about it like every time that I can think about it. The only time that legacy IPs are really ever cared about is NamToad Museum, an occasional Pac-Man game, and God, I can't even think of much else. Tekken. Tekken is a good thing to invest in, by the way, but like the arcade legacy of Namco is just put Pac-Man on your phone or something. Like, show people games like this, man! Or remake games like this. Like, dude, I was just saying a minute ago how cool it would be to have, like, Tower of Jiraga as, like, a modern JRPG or action RPG. Because the character designs and concept art are really cool, and they could definitely make a modern game out of it if they wanted to. I fell into the pits of hell. But Tower of Jiraga isn't really popular enough to actually garner that, which is why they can't do stuff like that sometimes. Which is sad, but it be what it be. I did not know there was like an underworld. Ooh. That's what gaming industry is at the end of the day. You are the dead who stand up. I didn't get to I didn't get to read that, but I'm assuming that something just happened that made him come back from the dead or something. It's that thing. Oh my god. What I want them to do, if they're not going to do something like NamToad Museum anymore, I want them to make like a Namco collection that involves games that people have not really heard about, or games that are only in Japan. Which Arcade Archives is kind of doing the job of that, which I really appreciate. Damn. As much as I'd love to continue this one, I am gonna move on to another game. I got a lot more to cover. Shit. Oh, no, stream's fine. Never mind. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff that I found out from Pac-Man 99. There's a lot of IPs that I'd never heard of before. Some of them that were only in Japan, like Yokai Dachuki. So it's like, make a collection for like games that were never localized here before. Ugh. Alright, what's next? There's like a battle game here. Yo! That was cool. I did not expect that to be so over the top awesome. Alright, what's next? There's that room, but okay. I'll do this one next, because I know what I'm about to get myself into. Return of Ishtar. Oh, this is the Tower of Jiraga sequel. I love these characters. At least the legacy of Gil has gone further enough to have a costume in Smash. And in anime, apparently. I'm interested in trying this one. From what I looked at, it didn't really look that impressive, but I haven't actually played it before. Leaflets. Gosh, these illustrations are so cool. They have little 3D figures they made for it. Although they defeated Draga, the world was still sealed in darkness. To save the world, Kai and Gil must take out the blue crystal rod. I'm not going to be able to read any of that. Password form. Record their passwords to continue later. $128 rooms, damn. Can't look at that one. Saw that already. Oh, is this the pop card? Whoa, that's nice. I don't think this one was even in the US. Return of Ishtar is a sequel to the Tower of Draga. To save the world, you must escape from the Tower of the Blue Crystal Rod, the source of the goddess Ishtar's strength. There's a password. This is in the first video. This was one of the first video games with a password system. Enter your name and sex at the beginning of the game, and when the game ends, the game data are saved and displayed with a password. The world is waiting for the return of Ishtar. The goddess Ishtar saw Gil fighting and compassionately provides Gil with powers to defeat Draga. Take out the blue crystal rod. After riding through many adventures and striking down the splendid tower of Draga, Gil, the Gold Knight, succeeded in destroying his girlfriend Kai to human form. The tower becomes out of control again without Draga's magic. The monsters are even more brutal, and a duo can no longer find their way out. To save this world of darkness, Gil and Kai must find the way to escape with the blue crystal rod, the source of the something Ishtar's strength. Goddess? God? Very cool. Anything I should know, because I've never played this game before. It's best to use Kai as your main character. There's no magic meter, cool. Well, this is a cool concept. Let's see how it actually plays. For what you pointing at? Oh, that sounds like Dragon Quest music. Da-da-da-da. I like how it's like turning slowly to night, question mark? Oh, it's getting darker. Nope. Oh, right. Stars. Oh, it's so pretty. Ah. Anyways, game. I can't be lingering around looking at the stars. I love this art. Ugh, it's so nice. Yeah, no wonder Kai was the poster child of Namco for their magazines for a while, because she was the main character of this game. My favorite type of credit system, the one that repeats doing it. Oh. Oh, I see. That's interesting. How do I attack with, whoa. Oh, okay, I see. That's a very interesting control scheme. Dun, 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 dun. I can't say I hate it. I think it's kind of interesting. At least there's no like timer or whatever. Cool. Oh. How do I get the treasure? How do I grab the treasure? Oh, I don't have any more of that item now. I hope there's not some, like, time limit thingy. Maybe I need a key for it. Maybe that's why I can't open it. What does this mean? I need a pause. How the frick do you get treasure chests? Return of Ishtar. How to open chest? Some chests are opened by interacting with switches or objects in the room. Okay. I don't know what this fast music is for. I'm assuming the Will-O-Wisp will be summoned at some point to try to kill me. Oh. I was right, technically. Oh, they're... Oh, you just game over if one of them dies. Cool. Straight up. Okay. Can I move on, please? I guess they give you enough time to actually do it. Okay. Man, you can't even defeat a slime anymore. That's pathetic. Yeah, I was literally just in this room. Use the key. Get out. Open door. I literally have a key. Why can't I get through the door? I guess I can only whoop. You can't pull out your sword on these guys. I guarantee you. God damn. And he's dead. Anyways, this game is confusing. I'm sure I'd love it if I could understand what I was doing. But whatever. I guess there was a reason this game didn't really catch on. That being said, Namco, please invest more in the Tower of Jiraga IP. I beg of you. I can't leave. Get me out of here. Whatever. Alright, Alright, get me out of here. Drink order? Will a Sprite cranberry suffice? Alright, next is Assault. Assault. Which there is a new version, and either a new version or a sequel. I think it's just a tank battle game. And then we have one more NamToad Museum volume to go for. I love the very Dragon Quest-esque music in this hobby. Alright, Assault. Oh yeah, this has one of the smaller rooms in the game. When it's in that backpack of yours, wouldn't you like to know? Oh, I see. It's a tank game that involves moving around a map, I think. Dual joystick system, huh? Hey, Kirby. Ah, pop cards. Love pop cards. NamToad Museum is going on. Look at these cool historical things from centuries ago. This does look interesting. Assault planning guide. Planned specifications for Assault. Initial development phase specifications. These show several differences in comparison with the final game version. I can't read this for shit. Pretty much, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's where the tank flipping thing came from. Bird. Alright, let's see the history of this game. Assault. Story of the assault. In the year 2199, the world's population reached the saturation point. These days, they might tell you it could happen sooner. To find a new planet Earth, the Pilot 1 planetary explorer was launched with 1,000 scientists and engineers and 2,000 military personnel aboard. The mission was a gamble for the human race. 35,000 light years from the Milky Way, Pilot 1 found a planet with floating continents. Detecting a strong life reading from the planet, Pilot 1 sent out a landing team and quickly occupied the planet. However, there was an amazing fact: the civilization of his planet was far more advanced than Earth's, yet they never had war. More puzzling still, the native population completely vanished right after the conquest. Fearing for the safety of the second generation against a counterattack from the natives, the settlers strengthened their positions by building a series of fortresses on the planet. Although this was for the protection of the settlers, they had no right to rule by force. You are a native fighter who must crush this mighty military state. Fighting for peace, you're the only one who can save the planet. So are you the aliens that are fighting against the humans, or? Spy work and 3D space in this museum reminds me of the funny meme mod I saw of Doom that I'm going through. I thought about that at one point. Doing well, Will. How are you doing? Two versions are sold available. The main differences are in version 1, you clear the stage when the time remaining is exactly 0. Your time bonus is awarded a perfect score. This trick is essential at earning high score. In version 2, this feature is eliminated, so the player's score reflects your pure ability. Version 2 can be selected by the game select. What do they mean by this? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hi, Mr. Robot. Chillin', should probably go to bed with my early rise tomorrow coming up, but I don't want to, fair enough. Where's it gonna pop me back now that I went through all that? Oh, I see. Version 1, version 2. I'll just do that. Okay. Whoa, my god, it's 3D, it's coming at me! No settings. Oh, you have to use the buttons for the sticks. Is there not any DualShock support for this? There's not. That's lovely. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I hate this. Just imagine a dual stick game, but you have to use the face buttons as the other buttons. I love this like Mode 7S technology going on here though. Not bad, but if I had actually two joysticks to control it with, that'd be nice. And I'm dead. Missed. I got hit by a little guy from behind. Yeah, sure. Spawn me in the exact same space that I lost a tank. Where I got rammed by a little one. Game over. Alright, alright. Again, this would be a lot better to control if I wasn't using face buttons as the second stick. But I don't want to go through the trouble of remapping buttons only to remap them back. And I landed on a missile, lovely. Ugh. Shush, I know what I'm doing. Ah. Correction, I had no idea what I'm doing. Oh gosh. Fuck. Anyways, I suck at this. Next game. If this had DualShock support, it'd be a lot nicer. But it doesn't. So I can't. And like, if that crashed the game, fuck. Screw everything. I just want to leave the game. Ugh. There we go. Oh, you wonder what the 5th volume has, because that's the only one that I haven't seen the museum of. I should have just enough time for that one if I get through this one. There is 1 or 2 more things to look at here. Oh yeah, there is one thing here. This cool little tank over here. Ooh. Oh yeah, and the absolute metal music that's playing. Well, I wouldn't call it metal. The scream is very metal though. Because why not? Alright, there is one more thing. They should have like a Doom mod of like this map of these maps. It would just be like Night at the NamToad Museum or something. I know there's something you can do here. I just need to figure out what. NamToad Museum or unlockables. I know there's something in here. Oh, it's literally a cheat code. You literally have to put a cheat code for this. Okay. Alright, press these two. Oh, there we go. And there's a woman. Hello, lady. Okay. Cheater, it literally, there's no other way to unlock this. Oh, flash! There's also a way to get hit, return to Ishtar stuff. Whoa. Speed. In this corner, red spinny tank. In this corner, black flippy tank. Ready, begin. Somehow child filtering came without me pressing it and LMAO was censored. That's funny. The realm of consciousness. Interesting. Anyway, it's that tank game, but different? Maybe it'll be easier to control, I don't know. Alright. Interesting. Oh, it's literally the same game again, but a little different. Oh, it has music now. Sure. Well, that's kind of cool. I thought this was going to be a battle tank game, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like one where you go up against other ones in like a sporting event or something. Competition to the death. Which a lot of video games were known for. The concept of Smash TV is still really funny. Where it's like a game show, but like you're literally fighting for your life for the prizes. Against human beings strapped with explosives or something. Oh shit. I actually got past the first stage this time. Whoa. That's actually a really cool transition. I'm glad I at least got to see that. Oh my god, that's such a narrow space. That's what she said. Oh, I'm actually stuck. Shush, I'm trying to get through this hole. Very badly designed narrow passageway that you can barely get through. And I blew up. God damn it. And I'm in a position that I will immediately die if I am not smart. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Cool. Anyways, it's the same game but with more music. I like how one of the names is Battle City and the other is Grabda. Oh. No. There are a lot of cool G codes for all this stuff, though. Anyways, there's a little bit more to look at in the museum. Oops, I didn't mean to go back in the goddamn game. Ah. Oh, thought it was still on the loading screen. EP. Oh, there's one more little promotional thing I missed here. With a really cool anime girl here. Oh, that's the girl from earlier that got me in the first place. Cool area, but they should have had DualShock support because it's really hard to play without. Also, for this lady, there's a cheat code. Hold on. Because I knew this was a thing. Alright. Look up. And look down. And now she's a human. I knew a human receptionist existed. I just didn't remember how. Do I like baseball? Yesn't. I don't not like baseball, but I'm not really a sports guy. Oh, it's this again. More like a concert. They actually have a concert this time. Last time it was just a little seizure-inducing theater. The Pick Packs. That's cute. Right, you can see all the sprites for all these. I'll pass this time. Actually, nah. Nah, it's it's just a silly little in-game thing. I'm sure they have some sort of history. Oh, those are vampires? I could not tell, bro. Those looked like goddamn purple monsters. The Roper. That was a joke. Sorry, I don't have a very good sarcasm detector. Oh, there she is. The Dargan. Of live illustration of a game developer at Namco passed out and trying to meet a deadline. That's morbidly funny. Man, even back then, employees had crazy crunch times to get this type of shit out. I know all the ones for. I want to look at. I want to see what they have for this one because the sprite work of this game was crazy. I'll go check out the library and then can finish off with Volume 5. Oh, very cool. Yeah, they had some big sprites for this game. Oh, you can actually animate some of these. That's kind of cool. Hmm. Anyways. Yeah, pretty sure I know what to expect from Pac-Land, but I'll check it just in case. Maybe there's a sprite that I haven't seen before. I'm actually curious if this band is the promotional thing Namco did. Namco Pick Pack. Oh yeah, Robot Band Pick Pack. That is the thing that they use. Robot Band Pig Pack is an animatronic band formed by Namco in 1984, first appearing in the Japanese Amateur Robotics Convention in November of that year. The band performed at entertainment centers in Japan from 1984 and 1986. They were eventually sold to an unidentified Southeast Asian company. Their last known public appearance was at a Taiwanese department store in 1994. Damn! These were animatronics! That's cool. I'll have to go to bed now. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, no worries. I have no idea what I'm really planning on tomorrow, but I'll try doing something like Dragon Quest on Monday, probably. Otherwise, on the 18th, I'm going into Rayman 2, and I'm planning on doing a Christmas stream. I already got a couple of games that I plan to play. Good night. Thanks for stopping by the vibe. Alright. I like how everyone in this little audience is animated now. Also, look, Mappy had a wife and had got busy. It's a whole family of Mappies. Bum, 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 bum. I Love these little goobers. This thing right here, this is just me. That's what I look like IRL. Telephone cards. I don't know what these are for. I guess like a sort of credit card thing that you could use for a toll booth. Pork is dumb. True! Explodes. Hello, how many times have I told you not to explode in the gamer base? Still cleaning up from the last time. Hello, who are you? Ah, we're back here again. Exploding is cozy? Well, they actually added a speed up option. Alright, where are we at in 1996? Soul Edge, Time Crisis, J-League Soccer, NamToad Classic Collection Volume 2, Xevious 3D, Dunk Mania, Xevious 3D. Let me guess, it's a niche Star Fox-esque 3D game that nobody talks about because it was lame. Oh, actually, it looks kind of cool. PlayStation vertical scrolling shooter that updated the classic series with 3D polygon graphics. Somebody on Reddit. It goes a bit on Reddit nowadays, but it's awesome. Definitely worth playing if you love the original Xevious. That is good to know. Oh, that's cute. There's a little animation of it. Man, they really went out for the budget of these. The Genji and the High Clans was a really cool game, dude. The graphics were phenomenal. This game was cute. Yeah, Volume 4 might be one of my favorite ones for, like, underrated games to have. More magazines. The Legend of Valkyrie. I feel like I've heard of this one. Dirt Fox. Burning Force. Winning Run. Marvel Land? I feel like I've heard of this one actually. Oh, this looks cute. This is kind of like Monster Boy. I'm seeing the character cloning themselves a lot. Thanks for the streak. Cosmo Gang! I love these little goobers. Galaxian 3? Oh, that is a game. I forgot. Galaxian... Not Galatians. This isn't church. Oh, Galaxian 3 is basically Panzer Dragoon. Project Dragoon, not Panzer Dragoon. That's Sega. Was this? Oh, this is a scrapped game. Gill action figures. Christmas issue. Rolling Thunder 2! Rolling Thunder is actually a really good game. I think the next NamToad Museum will have Rolling Thunder 1. What do we got here? Pac-Man. Pac-Land illustrations. The fairies. Cute. Yeah, how's it going, Alu? Nice to see you here. I got one more NamToad Museum volume after this. Volume 5. I have no idea what to expect, actually. These designs were really, really good. NamToad went all out when it came to like their fantasy stuff. Gosh, look at this design. It's really cool. You should make a game of this, man. All these old Namco sketches just make me think, man, stop investing in like Naruto and like freaking Demon Slayer Mario Party. Make some freaking cool like Namco shit again, man. Invest in your older IPs and make something cool out of them like Sega's trying to do. A lot of these sci-fi and fantasy designs slap hard. And they were only used in games that had graphical limitations. What are you all pogging about? Alright, I think there's a little bit more illustrations on the back. So I definitely want to see the ones for Ordine. I like these designs a lot. Yeah, it had some slightly different design. Alright, what's this on the right again? Oh, more Ordine stuff. Probably for the ships and stuff. Hamburger. Cool stuff. Alright, I think that's the last of Volume 4. We're gonna exit out of that. And go to 5. And this is the last. I'm glad I was able to go through all of these in a reasonable amount of time, and a lot of people got to see Volume 3. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. What's this one all about? Volume 3. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Oh, this one has Rise of the Valkyrie or whatever. Really hate that notification. It stays there for a bit too. Oh, that's oh Jesus! Horrors beyond human comprehension. Just what I need. Oh wait, actually, no, that guy. Freaking Metro skateboarding guy. I mean, at least he's fast. What are you? What are these things? Barduke, Soldier, and Dragon Spirit. Dragon. Whoa. Whoa, it made another NamToad Museum. Oh, that's cool. A little new Pac-Man icon. I am going to leave for just a moment because I actually need to use the bathroom one more time. Oh my gosh, it's Pac-Mania! Ugh. Ah, I forgot Pac-Mania was a part of this one. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what the interior of this one looks like at all. Whoa! News Museum, you can save game record. Yes. Kind of sounds like Undertale. Dun 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 dun. Can you do this? Oh, they brought back the old sound design. I actually am happy about that. Can't do the human trick again. What is down? Oh, that's Barraduke. Wow, they really made a new interface for all this now. It's kind of cute. Why hasn't this one been imported in VR chat as well? What I wonder. Pac-Mania. Metro Cross is one I've never played before. Whoa, what's happening? Wow, they went all out for this one. Speed is good, the loading times are great. How do the PC boards look now? Honestly, the best... Oh, sorry. I am back. I've been back. I just didn't know that I wasn't here. I am not tired, just not paying attention. Oh, this is a cute illustration. Alright, how do you play this game? I've heard of Metro Cross before. Metro is abandoned. Save a lone runner. Suddenly, green tiles appear on the street. The slip zone. Jump. You must dodge obstacles to rescore 4 times runs out. Just runner can neither stop nor retreat. This is a game! Cannot die, but game over is a sentence as terrible as death. Jump and move in 8 for to reach the goal before time runs out. When it runs out of time, game over. Crush an aluminum can to simply stop time. No history. Alright, let's try this out. Never really got into this one. Whoa, look at him go. That's actually funny that it interacts with you. That's cute. But they have little interactable elements in them though. Skateboard? Whoa. Oh, that's enough to give somebody motion sickness. Watch the Pac-Man sprite too. He also falls over. That's really cute. Can I jump and turn on the game at the same time? I wonder. There you go. Cute. I like the interactivity of that a lot. Man, it's sad that this is the last one because there's not any more of these ever. Ever again. Never. Hmm. Hmm. Man, when they said trapdoor, they meant trapdoors, huh? Hmm. Alright, what did I just exit the game like an dingus-y dingus? This is fun. You're witnessing one of the first auto runners. Yeah, I always wanted to play this game, but I didn't know what it was on. I think it's on Arcade Archives. I do remember there being another Pac-Man 99 theme of this game. Whoops. Oh. Pick up those cans. What do you want me to do? I'm kicking them, I'm stomping them, preparing them for production. I think this passage is set to blow anyway, so like... As you can tell by those explosions. Oh, a trapdoor at the end is evil. Cube. Ow! Why is there a mouse on me? Oh god. I'm not even anywhere close. Oh wait, I have more time. Somehow. Ow. Oh, god damn it. Ah! Yeah! I guess it was like my added time from all the other stages. This is a fun game. It's a cute little retro auto runner. Or you had your subway surfers and your temple runs. You had your metro runner. Subway surfers would be nothing without metro runner. Oh god. Ah! Ah! I do not know the skateboard tech. And all that for missing the timer again anyway. God damn it. Go, 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 go. Faster. Ugh. Ow. Ah. Ah. Oh no. I might actually lose. Jesus. Yeah, whatever the other last round is going to be, probably fucked. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, ha. Ha, 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 ooh, ee, oh. Even with all that, I'm still barely making it. Ugh! Yeah, it's all cumulative to how many bonus seconds you got on the other levels, how much extra time you get on the last one. In which case, I am most certainly fucked. Oh god, I can't move at all! That's super fucked! I didn't know those stupid little green rats did that! Man, I went really far though. Number 3, the Orthema City. At least they give you a time and tell you when it stops. Yeah! I like how all the names are just vegetables and herbs. Hell yeah, game over. That was fun. Next game. I'm probably gonna try Pac-Mania because I want to see what the Pac-Mania world looks like. Wee. Yes, that's me eating chips. Man, I love this new museum. It's really cool. Peanut Manacha! Adorable. Cannot wait to find any more secrets about this place. Ooh, fruit. That's cute. Me when I eat the hallucinogenic fruit that takes me to Pac-Land. Back when I was a teenager, I always wanted to play Pac-Mania because I'm like, oh my god, it's Pac-Man in 3D. And it's not really like super hype-worthy, but it is very cute. I actually want to know the names of these ghosts. Sue, Pinky, Inky, Common. Yum Yum, I'll eat you up. I mean, there's Yum Yum. Guys, I don't think we had the Pac-Man collection on Game Boy Advance, so I wanted to unlock it in Pac-Man World 2 because I'm like, oh my god, that sounds so cool. Because I think Pac-Man World 3 has a history of Pac-Man games in it, and I was like, oh, look at that, that's cool. Oh. God damn it, Lemmy, how do you know all these things? P for peek, A for boo, C for call me back, me back, and nuisance back. What? Peek a boo, call me back. What is a telephone card? Pretty sure this is a Japanese only thing. What is a telephone card? A plastic card used to pay for telephone services. NamToad telephone cards. Oh wow, you can still get these. There's one for Klonoa too, for $128.99. Who's up for grabs for that? Cosmo getting the video, Sky Kid. These are all $60 each, bro. Holy. Ridge Racer, Soul Calibur, Tower of Babylon, Namco X Calcon. Jeez, there was a bunch of these. They're probably useless now. Very cool though. I learned more things about not only game history, but apparently technology. Oh, that's cute. It's a pretty easy concept. It's just like Pac-Man can jump now. It should make Pac-Man World 4 where like they just bring back Sue and she's like the main villainess or something because she was forgotten by Pac-Man for so long. Crazy, man. What's happening? I wish they gave you the game history like they did in the other ones. I don't need tips for Pac-Mania. I get to go in Pac-Man's house again. This is the ghost house, actually. And who are you? You're surprisingly very chill about all this. Never mind. Who is that lady? Wait a second. I think I recognize. Let's Google it. Yeah, she's one of the... Google mistook it as Gargoyle's Demona. This is one of the leaders of the ghosts. The Ghost Witch of Nator. Oh, she's from like Pac-Man 2. That's cute. Very 90s ass looking anime villainous. Is that all you can do in here? I want to go in and out of the door and see if there's anything else you can do with the ghosts. It's cool that each one of these has like some sort of interactive thing though. Dup, dup, dun. I like how the green one's jumping like he does in the game. Are those bugs or... Anyways, Pac-Mania! It's stinking and drinking. The green one is just called Common. And the purple one is Sue. She was actually an established Pac-Man character, and Namco forgot about her. Oh, that actually has a cute stereo effect. It's going from my left ear into my right ear. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that Pac-Mania had a stereo effect. Pac-Mania probably has one of the best soundtracks for the Pac-Man series out of the original games. I mean, obviously this was one of the few that actually have a soundtrack. But still, you know, doesn't change the fact that it was cool. Smash did some good remix of this. Pac-Man can jump? What? My gosh! Technology! Video games will never be the same! Ah, you can pile on top of your already established combo. Ugh, that sound. Don't do that again. Ugh, flashing lights again! Not always bad though. I could have recalled the first levels of Pac-Mania were a lot slower than this. Ghosts can never turn two directions in any Pac-Man game. Except in Pac-Man Arrangement when they combine with another ghost and then start going your direction. I think? I usually skip over a power pad unless I actually need it, which is the cool thing of Pac-Mania is you can just like jump over things. Dang it. One thing I did learn about Pac-Mania is he does not have an unlimited ability to jump well, so you can't abuse it. There is a point where he jumps weaker and weaker and then eventually can't jump at all. So you can't take advantage of it. Yeah. The Pac-Man Theater. I think it's a set number. And here's the song that everybody's heard at least once if you're a Pac-Man fan, whether from this game or otherwise. Like, oh my god, guys, it's the music from Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. Which is unironically one of the best remixes of it. I'm not a Ghostly Adventures hater, by the way. I thought it was a cute show. Didn't see all of it. Got some cute concepts. Just surrounded by a really bad Pac-Man design with an obnoxious Naruto voice. There's a reason this was his Smash for real music. And enough. Paxter and the generic adventures. Nah, no Ghostly Adventures slander around here. Very nice to see you here indeed. It's nice that y'all come by to vibe every once in a while now. Alright, let's see how far I can go without dying. Whoa! Oh god. It's very nice that this game gives you alarms like, oh, the fruit is over here. Because you definitely can't see it in a game that's just focused on this. Oh, oh, oh! I don't know what that did. I thought it was gonna give me a power. Fuck! I might come back to Pac-Mania. For now... Yeah, no, I'm good. Same here. Yay! I love producing vibes and good community that appreciates vibes. What else is here? That one Valkyrie game might be fun. You know what? I'm gonna go to Baraduke actually. Not as many games here. Well, not as many like recognizable ones. It's like no wonder people really don't talk about this one. This is like the one NamToad Museum that doesn't have a VR chat world made for it yet. This is why I'm kind of surprised about what I'm seeing here. Alright. Staircase that probably leads to the other games. Oh, you can actually leave? That's a first. The Baraduke basement. Whoa. I only know about this from Pac-Man 99. I should play Pac-Man 99 again. Just the offline version to look at all the cool themes. That's cute. Apparently this yellow thing is a good guy. Find the hole. PC board. How to play. Planet Passat has been invaded. The population is held underground by the wicked Octai tribe. Rescue them with your wave gun and shield. Great Octai awaits you on the final floor. They really got the loading times fixed by this time. It doesn't take super long to look at everything. Wow. Trapdoors are shortcuts. Use waveguns recoil to cut across. Sniper's test, but touching him won't hurt you. Attack him from below. He multiplies if left untouched. Uh-oh. That's horrifying. What's the room look like? Creature. Yep, it does indeed follow me. Thought I was gonna be able to make like 8 of them. Now what does this do? Ooh. It's a little secret area with monsters in it. I didn't know there was a sidestep. Anyways. Ooh, it's under a little dome. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Another first timer for me. Baraduke. Baraduke? I can't even read that. I'm your friend. Oh, this is fun. Nothing. I like how there's recoil. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I could hurt them. Did I get them? I did not. Oh, I actually have to grab them. That's what I was doing though, and it wasn't working. Oh god. Starting to see where Shadow Labyrinth got their inspiration. You get nothing. Oh god. That actually slightly jump scared me. This game does have some pretty ungodly sci-fi horrors. I was like, how many lives do I have? Oh, the bottom right. Of course that kills you instantly. I might play this one again, honestly. Dang it. Oh, it doesn't kill you instantly, thank god. All of those and I still missed one. Oh, they're killing themselves. I thought I was the one hurting them. Stage 2. Well, at least I got to the end of the first one. It's kind of sad that you just get them and they end up dying, sacrificing themselves for you. It's a horrible jetpack noise, by the way. Damn it. That was actually a good game. Oops. Toad. I don't know why did you. Toad. Anyways. There's a lot more to explore around here. Toad. Goatage. Alright, back to the museum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Like, I'm not crazy, right? You're also kind of hearing me, right? I'll go through that door later. I didn't know there was an exit. Oh, look, there's a little Pac-Man up there. Door. Well, this is cool. There's Dragon Spirit and the Legend of Valkyrie. My god, it's Spyro! Welcome back, agents. Dragon Spirit is a fairly well-known yet niche Namco arcade game. Thanks for. It's perfect. Cool art though. There's a guy and a princess. And flickering pixels. And he probably turns into a dragon to save the day or something. Look at the instructions and that's exactly what it ends up being. Yeah, not really much promotional material for a game that's not too well known. I was not kidding. The guy literally turns into a dragon. The Blue Dragon, like the popular, the cult hit Xbox 360 JRPG. Gotta get to bed, have a fun stream. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Jay. I always appreciate your vibes. You have a good rest of your weekend. New version of Dragon moves faster, adjustments are finer, and area select and rank easy features have been added. I think I will do that. I don't want no hardcore difficulty. No, this is the last volume. Oh, this is cute. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's cool. Very neat. Wow, they spoiled the ending of the game for me, SMH. Is that it? You can't do anything else? That's cute though. I like how they added interactability to like every arcade room. Have a good night, Jay. Thanks for being here. That is super cool though, not gonna lie. A shoot 'em up, but you play as a knight turned into a dragon. And it has a much faster downward projectile. I think I've only played the NES version of this. Oh, I think I've heard the music of this before. In like a Namco remix in like Smash or something. I like it though. Oh, that is a very unique enemy in a shoot 'em up. I like it. Dang it. Oh, I see. You upgrade the fire all the way. It gets bigger. And I'm dead. Probably should add more lives. I don't think I got enough lives. Hold on. I like how it gives double fire to the normal shot and the bomb shots. I had a feeling the feathers would hurt. I'd rather just avoid them. The feather shots are harder to avoid. Oh gosh. Oh god. Oh god. Dang it. You know, it's not as bad. Oh, never mind. Oh, it goes through enemies. And death. I don't know what that does. It's the ugly dragon monster on the cover. More like a sea monster, but... I almost died as it died. Oh, not the fire shooting trees. Oh jeez, giant ass fireballs. Ah, it was one away from health. Oh, I see. Nah, I only have one more game after this anyway, so... heck it. It's getting late. Alright, keep and pop. Alright. I may or may not have played The Legend of Valkyrie before? That music box thing was really cute. That? Oh, that's the Barduke soldier, I think. Oh no, it's one of those little yellow things from Barduke. Is he roasting a marshmallow in the fire? That's funny. Hookah. There's a lot of cute art up on this wall. What the hell's going on here? Oh, look, it's the Dragon Quest symbol. Whoa, portal. Ah, so that's where that green thing comes from. Oh, that's cool. Pictorial script. Interesting. You can see the vision they have for it. Oh, okay. There's going to be some interesting technology here, huh? Ah. Jeez, what were they doing with this? I want to see how they animated all that. Because that looked really interesting. Ah, that's actually kind of cool. How you to you. You're safe while selecting a spell. Alright, this looks like it'll have some interesting concept to it. She going back to sleep. Cute creatures, of which I don't know what they really are. Everyone's looking up though. Oh! For good reason. What did I just do? Oh god. Oh, she's in the trees now. Oh, she's over on the stump now. Tree again. Hello. And... where's she now? She's gone? I mean, it's definitely a cute little world. Let's explore it. Hmm. Ugh. Ugh. Wasn't there some little that's cute. A golden seed which brought happiness among people is now starting trouble. Please save the earth, the great power. I feel like I've seen it or heard of this game before. Oh yeah, I think this was another Pac-Man 99 theme. Yeah. Oh. Oh, he went this way. I don't know how to express my thanks. Here's the Sword of Light to show my appreciation. Please help Baba Samba, who lives at the end of the village. Oh, that's cool. Rainbow magic. Oh, goddammit. A lot of parallaxing technology going on here. Thank goodness falling from a huge height only gives half a heart off. Whoop. They took the golden seed back. Game over. The Wind Fairy said... Sink the golden seed in the North Spring. That's the only way to save this world. Oops. Oh, giant dragon. What's the point of having all that money lost when I can't actually pick it up? Sure. Another dragon appearing out of nowhere. And another dragon which I can't get all the money of. Dang. Yeah. A little longer. A little longer and then immediately get swarmed by these guys. I still have my gold left over. Nah. Alright. That's the part where I would be like, oh, I kind of want to play the other games that I played already. I kind of want to just look at the rest in the good of it. It's almost 2 in the morning. Ugh. It's eepy. I do like this game though, this was nice. I want to listen to the music a little longer. Oh. Alright, what are some other fun things to find around here? No other rooms. The only thing left is...
Finally, I found what I want. We hate this game because of your voices.
Oh.
Remember something precious that you lost in the past because of it. We'll be really delighted.
Interesting. Oh. It really is just leaving the museum. There's nothing else though? Hmm. The Opera House. Wait, hold on. I think I know what I'm missing. I think that's an elevator. In the middle. There we go. That's cute. Hiroshi Fuji's world of Chana the Maze Keeper in the Diorama world. Dr. Fuji presents Chana in 3D, Chana and Oro present game notes. Cool. Look at this interesting little creature. Ah, records keeping. The Opera House. Ah. Is this a Final Fantasy IV reference? Whatever the one with the opera mutant number in it is. I want to see how this plays out. And she goes back in. Oh, that's 6. Final Fantasy 6 is one of the opera scene. Is that it? Anyways. There you go. Oh, that's cool. I didn't never see that. Brown up. Fucking mouse that I hate. Huh. Ugh. Ugh. Hmm. Damn, that's it, huh? That's all the ones they could fit, because they can't fit all the boss ones in, apparently. Alright. Let's see what the last room is, and then... Oh, it's got the little mappy robot. That's cute. Definitely want to see the Rise of Valkyrie. Wow, this is actually really cool. Yet another cool Namco idea they could do with a modern overhaul. Oh, it's literally just a Plesiosaurus. And these boss designs are sick. Namco Wonder Egg. That's interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yep, and those little mascots are used for that. Now, what the heck is going on over here? Sure, Namco, sure. I got you. Hold on. Why is it like that? Oh, they can't use it because there's Godzilla on the cover and it's a copyright. Figures, even back then they had to censor stuff like that. I was like, what, is there like boobs on the covers? I'm like, oh. Ooh-wee. What a time. These were all really cool. I really hope one day in the future they go back to making Namco Museum a little bit more fun and interactive. Even if it's not making it an exact museum like this, at least adding cool stuff similar to this to make it a little bit more cool, interactive, honestly. Because it definitely made a difference in like impacting people's like nostalgia and how people really remembered these games. Nothing else, huh? Can't make her human? Nope. I do want to look at her though in case there's something else. Yep. And all these. Oh, right. How are we doing it for that? Let's go over just chatting. If anyone was insane enough to be staying up this late to watch me or keeping me in the background, I appreciate you. Thanks for entertaining my silly idea of having a no more. That's the last volume. They only made 5 of them total. There may or may not be another one, but even if there was, I think I covered all the main ones that were released in the US. We see volume 6. Oh, there is actually another Japanese exclusive one. I don't know if there's a ROM of it though, so... either way, it's like 2 in the morning. I will probably just do that one in my own time. It's called NamToad Museum Encore, but I don't have enough time to do that either way. I just did the main US ones. Oh yeah, I'll definitely check it out in my spare time. Yeah, it's called NamToad Museum Encore, and it was only in Japan. But after that, not really much else. Unfortunately, these games didn't really garner enough after that, because they didn't really do anything with them. But it was definitely fun checking them out. This was both nostalgic and fresh and new to me, and I really enjoyed going through all of them with y'all. So thanks for making it fun. And for allowing me to have my silly little fun ideas like that. Alright. Monday is when I'll be streaming again. I'll probably just play Dragon Quest, or I'll think of something else that I can do that's interesting. Because I want to do a little bit more interesting stuff for my content, but I also haven't finished Dragon Quest, so I'll probably just end up doing that, because I would like to, honestly. And then on the 18th, I will definitely be doing Rayman 2 once it drops on Nintendo Switch Online. But yeah, I'm just gonna find somebody to raid and then call it a night. I am going to raid Alan, because I wanted to raid her last time, but I wanted to... I think it was Naru or something. It was somebody that I cared about a lot that I wanted to raid more, so... I'll raid Alan tonight. Because I haven't seen her in a very, very long time. Alright. Thank you guys so much for giving me, oh gosh, did the ads just go? Ah, frick it. I will wait until that has passed. But for those of you who can hear me, I appreciate y'all a lot. Thank you. I appreciate all the support and all the love. Y'all make me feel special, and I really appreciate it. Come on, ads. Alright, welcome back from the ads. And then, yeah, thank you guys so much, just again, for being super cool. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you for giving me a fun NamToad Museum tour. One day in the future, I will make a cool VR chat stream out of it and figure out what I can do to make it into an interactive experience and have a Toad V2 model, hopefully a 3D model sometime in the very distant future. So that's something that I could entertain for y'all if I ever come back to these, because it was definitely fun enough to where I would want to make it an even cooler experience for people who haven't seen it before. Thank y'all again. It was really fun to do something different and retro that I enjoyed doing, and something that was super fun and nostalgic for me. And I learned a lot. There was a lot of cool history and a lot of cool games that I never realized existed, so it was a fun, fresh experience for me too. Alright. I am going to go into Alden's streams. She is playing Elden Ring Night Ring with other people, I think. Could be in very sweet, Very nice voice. Good stream to chill in for the night. Use one of those raid messages to give her some love in the name of the Fungus Force. And I'll see you guys maybe on Monday. Maybe. If I feel like streaming on Monday, I will. I do want to try to focus on trying to do some edited content, but I'm not super focused on it to where it's like destroying my mental health, because I'm like doing it at a better pace now and doing it when I feel like it and when I'm motivated to do it, not just forcing myself to do stuff for content's sake, but enjoying streaming. And I'm really glad I get to do all that for y'all. Yeah, thanks, Lila. I really appreciate you stuck around till the night. Raid engaged. You guys take care. Have a lovely weekend. I will see y'all Monday. And thanks for all the follows, raids, and all the fun support tonight. I really appreciate it. It was a really good time. Y'all are super cool. Alright. You guys take care. Thank you so much. Agent Double Ted 7 signing out.